唔知道，我望埋先。哦，佢哋收埋埋。搞我哋。Jason，你帶俾陣啦，入邊有個乜都。係啊。入翻去先。
Testing, 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 testing. Group 1, all members are here? Not yet. Okay, group 2, all members are here? No, okay. I mean, those who attended this morning, all are here? Not yet. Okay, having lunch. Group 3? Good. Group 4? Not yet. Okay. Group 5? Good. Group 6? Not here. Group 7? Okay. Group 8? Good. Group 9? I see your mentors are here. Okay. Mentors, you sit over that side, not this side. You're not student. But of course, you can join later or join with them later. Okay. We want to recognize you guys so that we can prepare the certificates for you guys. Okay, for mentors. Group 10. Group 10, are you here? Okay, group 10. Group 11. Okay, good. Wait.
Why? Ryan，第二組 Ryan 係咪 Ryan？Can you come here？陣間咧，你哋嗰個我唔知你邊度要講，講你哋嗰個。
OK，好啦。
啲衫唔翻，跟要我用水放個，真睇翻個。呢個啱嘅，跟住再翻個。睇翻呢個嚟。哦，跟住你要講咗個，仲有咩爭？係啊，3、4、8啊，都仲有一個。我仲有冇咧？係啊，完咗呢個。跟住報紙咩出啊？係嘛？係啊，第個不八，跟住開個馬場啦。比較有幾多嘅，可以錄嚟。你有冇睇到北啊？我哋嘅咁聽開始，喂，喂，你可唔可以逐啲咪先講一下？Testing。Testing。
testing
OK 啦，你試埋搣嗰支，
試埋
得㗎啦，得好試埋。
testing testing
OK，
喂，試咪
係
我哋嗰晚你啱唔喺度，我哋試過就好辛苦咁樣望住，
好
同埋佢可能好近嗱，影相 OK 嘅，
呢，
定係呢？
我而家試，
佢可能
我都唔知
係啊，可能佢係呢度，
都係出邊。
應該似佢有分有咩嘅？
呢個
我
OK，呢個 OK。
你想開燈？唔係，
你問翻呢度
排嘅
呢度得4年咧，呢4年打我
都 OK 咁樣咯。
呢度太
太多啦，50啦，50 OK。O 唔 OK 啊？你話 OK，陣間50啦。
10呢個咧，
乾得滯。
唔係呢個75定係50？哦，即係75。
即係75啦，係咪啊？
哦，OK。
呢個就影相嘅，呢個影相。咁你就
你係做陣間你係
我係編
影相。
錄片咯，影都得啦。總之齊晒啲嘢得㗎啦，邊錄邊影都得嘅。iPhone 係邊錄邊影啊？係乜？
分分鐘咁其他做啦。
佢淨佢哋搞，佢單阿 Mia 搞啊嘛。好啊。
廁所喺度，我會放呢度。 我會咁樣放。啊，而家唔生。喂，加埋咁。兩張還要？
咁大個腔，
你問下張咧。OK。OK。
嗯，
你可以令呢個或者咁講。
我攞支先。哦，咁我點解有兩版嘅呢個？呢個嘅
哦，我哋用呢個，我哋咁講。
呢個呢
繼續。
個 Pointer Janet 唔使啊，
拎住啊。
其實唔需要 pointer，唔使 pointer。
我會喺度。
唔係，但係啲學生都有人做啊，揾個人撳都唔嗯。見未？
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Student Climate Action Conference of the University Climate Ambassador Program. I'm Jason, one of the UNICAP project coordinators, and will be your moderator today. Over the past 4 months, students from 4 universities come together, joining field trips, seminars, and leading climate actions in their own themes. Today, here will be their stage to share what they have done and achieved. So to give everyone a sense of today's flow, we will begin with the opening remarks, followed by our Mentor Appreciation Certificate awarding section. We'll then take a group photo. After that, we'll move to the main student presentation section. Following the presentations, our judging panel will share the feedback. Then we'll proceed to the certificate awarding section and conclude with the closing remarks. So please stay tuned and thank you for being with us. So now let me introduce all our honorable judges today. For this afternoon, we are honored to have Mr. Freeman Cheng, President, Hong Kong Institute of Qualified Environmental Professionals. Ms. Teresa Leung, Chair, Environmental Management Association of Hong Kong. Dr. Jasmine Ng, Managing Partner, ERM Hong Kong. Please give them your round of applause and welcome them. So to kick us off, please join me in welcoming Professor Janet Chan, the Chief Program Leader of UNICAP, to the stage for the opening remarks. Professor Chan, please.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. So distinguished judges, Mr. Freeman Zhang, Ms. Teresa Leung, and Dr. Jasmine Ng, leaders from our partners, UNICAP advisor, Mr. Sunny Chu, UNICAP program leaders, and project coordinators, mentors, where are you guys? Okay, good. And students and everyone. So I'm serving as the Chief Program Leader of the University Climate Ambassador Program, as you may know, UNICAP. It is a great honor to welcome you all to the UNICAP Student Climate Action Conference. Today is a celebration of our climate ambassadors and mentors' hard work, creativity, and commitment to drive tangible climate solutions. Before we begin, I would like to extend my deepest heartfelt thanks to our 3 honorable judges for generously giving us their time and expertise today. Mr. Freeman Zhang, President of the HKIQEP, that is Hong Kong Institute of Qualified Environmental Professionals, Ms. Teresa Leung, Chair of the Environmental Management Association of Hong Kong, EMHK, and Dr. Jasmine Ng, Managing Partner of ERM Hong Kong. Thank you so much for supporting our climate ambassadors. We are incredibly privileged to have your professional guidance evaluating their climate action projects. UNICAP's core vision is to establish Hong Kong as a global innovator in sustainable development education. However, this requires more than passive learning. UNICAP is built on a students as partners framework. We treat our students as active co-designers and real-world implementers of sustainability, not just preparing them for the future, but shaping it right now. This interinstitutional sustainability education initiative is led by Hong Kong U with the invaluable support of the Hong Kong U Teaching and Learning Innovation Center. We are incredibly fortunate to have a dedicated cross-institutional program team shaping this vision. I would like to express my gratitude to our program leaders who are with us today. Dr. Peter Lau from Hong Kong U. Professor Brian Mann from the Education University. Dr. Gloss Ho from the Hong Kong Baptist University. Dr. Yan Guan from the Hong Kong Baptist University. Together with our UNICAP advisor, Mr. Sunny Chiu. While Professor Tommy Ho from Nanyang University cannot with us today, his contributions remain essential to our success. Looking back at our journey since January, we have explored a wide range of themes to build our students' capacity. Climate science with Professor Leung Wing Mo, AI in biodiversity conservation with WWF, Mr. Kelvin So and Mr. Edward Lee, who are also the Hong Kong U Master of Science in Environmental Management alumni. Students as partners, inspired by Dr. Sonny Ma and Dr. Peter Lau, who is the program leader as well. Marine conservation and ocean literacy with Professor Gray Williams and Professor Tommy Ho, who is also the program leader. Hands-on field trips bridging tech and real-world impact, led by WWF, and sustainable finance, helping STEM students break into the green finance industry, presented by the CFA Institute and CFA Society Hong Kong. We also make sure to include team building, a pizza chit-chat, and co-creation sections to help our students feel ready and connected to co-create their climate action projects. A huge thank you to all our students for your commitment from day one to now. Today, we have reached one of the most exciting milestones yet, this Climate Action Conference. Moreover, I'm delighted to announce a significant milestone for our program. On 17th June, that's last Wednesday, UNICAP formally welcomed the CFA as our newest partner. We are deeply honored by this collaboration and greatly looking forward to the meaningful events and opportunities it will bring to our ambassadors. Now, let's turn to today's main event with the support of our 22 honorable mentors comprising Hong Kong U Master Student of Environmental Management and the alumni, and as well as industry professionals. Our students have successfully translated their learning into tangible action. We are excited to hear from a range of brilliant groups covering an inspiring breadth of topics, including AI in biodiversity conservation, batteries recycling, plush toys, redistribution, rebag, that's the reuse of the plastic bag, environmental education tailored for schools, the public, the elderly, and corporate staff, as well as ESG advisory and corporate sustainability. Climate ambassadors, are you ready? Okay, we are all eagerly looking forward to your wonderful presentations and to seeing you how you are shaping the future right now. Thank you, and the stage is yours.
Thank you, Professor Chen. So now we are going to take a group photo.
Mia. Pause. Yes.
Francis, sit with your group, please. Thank you.
One, two. One, two.
We have a thumbs up. Thumbs up, okay. One, two, three. The project coordinators, can you go into the photo area? So, selfie, I'm Brian, okay. Okay.
Professor. 那就算了。你怎么样？
Okay. So before we begin the presentation, we would like to recognize one of the key drivers of the program, our mentors. They led our climate ambassador with their experience and knowledge. It isn't easy. It takes patience, time, and real dedication. We will now present the Mentor Appreciation Certificates as the token of acknowledgement to our mentors. May I invite Professor Janet Chan up to the stage to present the certificate. Professor Chan, please. So for the mentors, when I read out your name, please come to the stage. Okay. So for group two's mentors, Chuma Shan, Michelle. Ken Lok Yi, Christina. Wen Mei Si, Cindy. Wang Xinye, Yolanda. Chen Lai Hang, Rice.
Thank you, thank you.
Lam Yu Pun.
Fine, right? Sure. Thank you.
Chu Sing Wing, Sing. Wen Ka Ming.
Khi hãy hỏi các cái lời bằng tự tin. Harry, what you come on? Thank you.
Lau Yet Lai Thomas. Wong Ka Wing Carey. So, can all the mentors come to the stage again for the group photo, please?
Some of them need to rush back because they need to submit their project report today. So they are still doing their final year project report.
Thank you, Professor Chen, and thank you to all mentors. So now we're going to kick off the main presentation of the Climate Ambassador. All groups have turned ideas into action, and today they will share what they've learned and achieved, including all the 6 contents as shown. Each group will have 8-minute presentation followed by 3-minute Q&A section. Our judges will be looking at how each group framed the problem, project deliverables, and most importantly, your project's success, impact, and future sustainability. Based on the judges' score, we'll be awarding champion, first runner-up, second runner-up for the student award. We know that some teams are not at full squad today. Some students are overseas on internships and study tours. Some groups may even be presented just by one member. However, every student has contributed throughout the program and prepared for today. I would like to make a quick logistical update to everyone and especially our judges. Group 6 and 12 put a lot of hard work and in the project, they unfortunately couldn't make it today to present live due to the unavoidable scheduling conflict and personal commitments. We are sending them our best. Because of this, judges, you don't need to evaluate group 6 and 12 on your scorecards. We will be moving forward with 10 wonderful group presentations. So now let's give them a big hand and welcome our climate ambassadors group by group to the stage. So now Group 1, please come to the stage. The topic is AI in biodiversity conservation, mentored by Kevin and Tiffany. Group 1, please.
OK，OK，講。
但係都插咗佢水，有啲長。
Or you can use this. Ready? All right, 3, 2, 1.
Distinguished judges and dear students, it is our honor to present you our project, which is adapting AI in coastal biodiversity conservation. So here are our simple run-through. And first of all, I would like to ask you, how many of you guys have been to the Show You How event back in March? Great. And how many of you guys have actually seen a real horseshoe crab? Oh, wonderful. I did too. Well, so actually, clam digging is a really popular event in Hong Kong as we can receive a lot of positive feedback, such as our bond with our family and friends. And also we can enjoy a lot of clam collection with a low budget. And also, plus a lot of public beaches with amazing sceneries in Hong Kong. It is really easy and a really intriguing event for a lot of visitors to choose during the weekends and holidays. However, this actually leads to a lot of serious issues because on the short term, the clam digging events will actually cause the massive drop in the clam density and population. And sadly, a lot of collected clams are actually still immature. And also, while we are collecting the clams on the sand beaches, we might actually stamp on some of the horseshoe crabs and seriously injure them. And on the long term, this will actually alter the habitat of the coastal areas and also cause a lot of species extinctions, and which will eventually break the food chains and the balance of the biodiversity. And aside from that, there are already a lot of grave issues occurring in our real life, such as there are already a lot of drop witness in the wildlife horseshoe crabs and the clams. And also, one of the specific kind called large Asiatic hard clams is already extinct. And also, as we are stepping into the summer, it is a really peak season for visitors to go on clam digging. And also, there are still no legislative regulations for the clam digging. So it is really urgent for us to actually raise the awareness and set limitations for the visitors. So we decided to do it through measuring the clam size using AI technology.
So we now move on to project deliverables, and which are very crucial to understand and mitigating the impact on the Shui-Hao mudflat ecosystem. First, we had the field survey. This is where we gathered first-hand data, giving us invaluable insights into the current stage of the clam population and their habitats. Next, we conducted project sampling. This method allows us to estimate the density and distribution of clams over a specified area. It's systematic and gives us a scientific basis for us to carry out analysis. We now dive deeper into our analysis process. Let's talk about the input data for clam segmentation at Oslo Vision. Using Python, we can precisely measure the size of clams, which allows us to compare the accuracy of human measurements versus AI measurements. This comparison helps us verify the reliability of our innovative methods. Finally, we drew a conclusion from this comparison. We enhanced our data accuracy and leading to more informed decisions in our conservation strategies. Then this is the workflow of our project. First, we took clam photos with a scale reference. This is where the caliper comes into play, ensuring our measurements are precise and reliable. Next, we utilize Anaconda to estimate the size of the clams, and it allows us to process large amounts of data efficiently and accurately. Then we compared these estimates with our collected data. And finally, all of the works supports our conservation efforts at Shui-Hao. By understanding the clam size and population better, we can contribute valuable insights to local conservation strategies. So this is our contributor hours, and we work from these periods, and we'll move to the next part.
Thank you. And in the following section, I will present our project success and impact. So for face-to-face engagement, our Shui-Hao field trip involved 12 groups. And during the trip, students were not only observing, but they also take in conservation work. And they have complete clam surveys and also some coastal cleanup. And in terms of research impact, we collected 207 manual clam records from the field work and generate 174 AI records from the clam image. Next page. Thank you. And in terms of and for AI measure correctness, we compare the AI maximum length of the manual record length. And after matching, the average manual length is around 2.953 centimeters, while that for AI is 2.955 centimeters. And the overall AI bias is almost zero, around 0.02 millimeters. And however, individual errors still occur. Like the mean absolute error is around 5.95 millimeters, and there's 84.2% of AI prediction were within plus or minus 1 centimeters of the manual measurement.
So let me show you some photos. This is where we attended seminars. We also visited Maple and learned about how the lab used smart sensors to monitor animal species. Then we went to Surrey for our field survey. But in the classroom, we used AI tools to analyze the data in Excel. In traditional education, students are typically the recipient of knowledge or surface in experiential learning. But this project was different. We were not only the learners, we helped create insightful and useful data. And so how our field survey was real research. Every climb we measured and photographed became authentic data, carefully documented and used for analysis. In the AI workshop, we worked with the data ourselves, drawing our own insight. Our finding reveals a broader message that small clams should not be taken, and horseshoe crabs need protected food resource. Through research, we understood their ecology and threats beforehand, so our analysis had a solid foundation. WF provided expertise, site access, and technology. We contributed time, effort, commitment, and fresh perspectives. Together, we co-created research data and conservation messages that have real value.
For sustainability, we focus on three things. First, our photo database keeps growing. With more data, our AI gets smarter. Second, we use a student as partner model. Trained students will mentor future teams, and we've created education materials that can be used by schools and NGOs. Third, we share our data with NGOs and the Beach Protection Authority, so our research directly supports their conservation decisions. Looking forward, we have three goals. Expand material monitoring to more seasons and sites with fixed cameras. Upgrade our AI, not just to measure size, but to flag clumps that are too small and send real-time reminders to visitors. Turn our data into simple public messages about the clam-crab relationship. We also plan to build a public dashboard and work with more schools and NGOs, helping people understand that protecting small clams means protecting horseshoe crabs. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 1. So now the floor for the Q&A section is opened.
Okay, I have a question. You measure the clams and you measure the clams manually, and also with the AI.
Yes, we do our manually measurement on the event on Surrey, and then we collect the data and also collect the photos and to drop it to the AI for their analyze.
So what's the purpose of if you can do it manually and you can do it with AI? What's the difference?
Because doing manually, that actually costs us a lot of effort and time to measure the size of the clam one by one. So actually, if we can improve the efficiency of the AI, we can actually just simply take a photo of a whole bunch of clams and then just use the AI to differentiate whether it is appropriate for the visitors to bring back the clam.
Okay. Because I think that means by using AI, you can do it more efficiently and cover a larger area. Can I say that?
Yes, and we can also use AI to help analyze the density and the distribution of the clam species.
Okay, because from your presentation, I can't tell the benefits of using AI. It's not very the benefits not clearly pointed out, although from what you told me now, there are many benefits.
Because our project is mainly focusing on reservations and also training the AI model to better using AI afterwards so that we can utilizing AI tools for our claim service.
Yeah, just want to clarify whether you use the AI to help recognize which species of clams as well, or you just measuring the size of the clam?
Oh, we have to do both of them. And for the recognition, we have put many efforts on training the AI module in recognizing different species of the clams, such as sagap or the samgokhin, etc.
Thank you, Group 1. So please give our round of applause to our Group 1 UNICAP students.
So now let's invite Group 2 to come up to the stage for the presentation. Group 2, please.
Can we click on the website?
You want to start
Oh, wait.
the website first?
No, we can start with the introduction first, and then for the prototype, we have to refer to the website. So, yeah,
Website.
the website is here. Okay, sure. We just want to make sure that I can access.
All right. Hello, everyone. Judges, good afternoon. We are Group 2, and we present to you Oyster Shield. Next. So this is the table of content, and we'll be talking about each bullet point there. So you might be wondering, why oysters? These creatures on the marine habitat, like, why are we so interested in oysters? Well, the intertidal zone, which is the part of the water body that is exposed during low tide and is covered by water during high tide, is the forefront of climate change. All the effects of ocean acidification, all the effects of increasing global temperature happens at the intertidal zone. And oysters are our soldiers at the front line. They receive all this harmful impact. Their populations are reducing. And we believe that if we are able to study these effects of climate change on oysters, we'll be able to predict the trend and the flow of the effect to other organisms in this aquatic habitat. And this is what we made, Oyster Shield. But what does Oyster Shield do? Oyster Shield harnesses AI tracking systems to be able to tell and monitor the oyster population and the effects of the thermal stress on these populations. So step 1, we record the oyster species on each shore, and we trained our AI bot to be able to differentiate oysters from other sessile organisms like barnacles from clams. And second, we record the temperature on each shore, and we are able to analyze the optimum temperature for the survival of this species. And like I said, our motivation is to be able to conserve these aquatic species and to be able to develop a framework that can be extrapolated in order to have a data-driven insights to guide habitat protection, restoration, and climate adaptation. The intertidal zone is the forefront, and our soldiers at the front are the oysters. And my teammates will tell us exactly how our AI system works.
So after exploring the big picture of our system, let's dig deeper into the website, aka our prototype. So as you can see here in this panel, we have various sections for our website. So let's start with AutoScan, which is where we collect the image data for our analysis. How do I switch back to the
So the auto scan is a place that allows you to take pictures of oysters on various tidal zones in Hong Kong. And after you finish taking that picture, it will then process your image and analyze which species can be identified from that picture. I can't go forward. As to how it analyzes which species is present in the image, it uses a technology called YOLO. YOLO is an image detection technology that can receive photo input and interpret objects in it. As you can see here. So ultimately, it identifies a few images that we have trained it on, and in this case, those categories are various oyster species in Hong Kong. So what are those oyster species exactly? So since this project is aimed to help local NGOs, we chose 5 species that are prevalent in Hong Kong, as you can see here, such as the Hong Kong oyster, rock oyster, and Pacific oyster. And since we aim to help NGOs in their field work, we also have to account for environmental variations in the images of oysters. So we deliberately trained our AI to recognize various field conditions, such as different lighting conditions, or whether oysters are facing upwards or downwards. After all, NGOs don't conduct their field work during a set time. They have to conduct it from like 24 hours a day, like from nighttime to daytime. So I hope by training our AI on this different conditions, we hope we can provide more tailorized help to NGOs. Yes, and this summarizes what we did to our AI model.
In terms of collecting data for future directions, we have thermal and photo sensors. The thermal sensors automatically send temperature data to our platform Oyster Shield, and photo sensors record and send oyster photos to Oyster Shield every 2 hours. And the advantages is save time and manpower.
Yeah, so as we have mentioned before, that for now we only collect photos through taking photos manually. However, in the future, we hope to automate this process by installing photo sensors on shores in Hong Kong. We also hope to automate the temperature collecting process by installing temperature sensors on those shores. And since those sensors are connected to our cloud server for Oyster Shield, this can provide constant data for constant temperature and oyster data for our website, which enables more accurate prediction. And so as to how we manually connect the temperature data, we just manually input it into our column here. As you can see, our column allows you to input the date, oyster count, average temperature, and heat stress. So as we have mentioned, we hope to automate this process in the future by installing temperature sensors. For the temperature data in the future, we hope to develop a heat stress map in order to correlate oyster mortality rate with heat data. So basically, it will be a map like this that shows all shores in Hong Kong. So we can zoom into any place on this map to find shores on Hong Kong. And ideally, it will show either a green dot, a yellow dot, or a red dot to indicate whether the oysters are in danger. For example, if the heat stress is very high, say the oysters are facing temperature of like 40 degrees, then that shore will be labeled with a red dot to show that those oysters are in critical danger and may die of heat stress very soon. And this can hopefully allow NGOs to take rapid action in order to conserve the oysters. So how do we aim to detect the temperature on shores? So first, we aim to use air temperature in order to estimate the living temperature of oysters. So we would change this with. Okay, like we'll couple this with the mortality rates of oyster at different temperatures in order to flag which oyster species has a higher risk of dying. So why do we choose heat to estimate mortality rate especially? It's because heat is the most important factor in determining the mortality of oysters, as elaborated here. So after we have recorded our data, we aim to analyze data using AI in order to figure out the trends of the ecological trends that oysters experience. For example, we aim to predict the mortality rate of oysters from temperature predictions in the future. Or alternatively, we also aim to guess how climate change will affect each oyster species individually in order to assist conservation projects of NGOs. So in the future, we'll continue to collaborate with the NGOs that we are already working with, that is the Sea Education Organization. So we also, as we have mentioned, we also aim to use sensors and to automate our data collection process and analyze trends with AI. Thank you.
Now, the floor is open for the Q&A section.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I've maybe two questions. So, I may have missed this in the presentation. So why are we taking pictures of oysters every 2 hours? And also, when we find there may be issues with high temperature in the Stretton shore, then we can have remedial action. And how are we going to do that? Because oysters do not move.
First of all, we take pictures in order to feed the AI detector. Basically, we take pictures that shows different kinds of oysters on the shore, and then the AI will process the image in order to figure out which oyster species are present in that image. Sorry, can you repeat your second question because I couldn't really hear it?
Yes, so the second part is, so when you detect maybe high temperature on the Stretton shore and then some species may be vulnerable to the heat stress, then what are the potential remedial action? Because the oysters.
So like oysters mainly suffer from heat stress because they are on rocks that are of high heat, because rocks conduct heat better than air or water. So maybe those NGO workers can remove the oysters from the rocks and into the water. Okay, you're welcome. Is that all?
Yeah,
Okay.
just one question on how you're going to further develop the model. I mean, by integrating the temperature predictions, because you didn't mention too much about the prediction, right?
Basically, we aim to, like, for example, if we aim to use the prediction data from the Hong Kong Observatory. So if the Hong Kong Observatory predicts that the temperature for the next few days will be higher than usual, then we will flag this abnormalities for the NGOs to, and so that the NGOs can take adequate action properly. Like basically, so if the Hong Kong Observatory says that the temperature tomorrow will be like 35 degrees, then this website would send a notification to the NGOs so they would know so the NGOs can collect the oysters or do whatever they have to do in order to keep them safe.
Did you consider the long-term change in the temperature?
Long-term change, I think this is a good idea, but I think it is quite difficult for us to predict long-term climate change in general. So if possible, we will implement this in the future.
So you guys started your project like in March, right? So within the 3 months, what are the greatest challenge that you encounter?
The greatest challenge I would say is I think it's to train the AI model because like none of us are really from engineering majors, or especially computer engineering majors, so we do not have prior experience with training YOLO models or developing websites. So I guess this experience did provide us with a learning opportunity to broaden our horizons.
Thank you for all the questions, and thank you, Group 2, for bringing the very insightful presentation. Thank you. So now let's invite Group 3 to the stage. for the presentation.
You can stand here wherever you want. You want one more mic? Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Su Xiaotong from Hong Kong BU.
I'm Xie Xinheng from EDUHK.
We are so glad to stand here and represent our group to give these presentations. And our project is about battery recycling and solar education. Let me start with a simple question. Where do your used battery actually goes? Do you know? It's totally fine if you don't know, and that's why I stand here and give you the talk. Most single-use batteries end up in landfills, where they slowly leak heavy metals and toxic chemicals into our soil and groundwater. Even rechargeable lithium batteries, powering our phones and electric vehicles, have a huge carbon footprint from mining rare minerals like cobalt and lithium. Here's the key fact. Research from Croucher Foundation shows that recycling batteries cuts carbon dioxide emissions by more than half compared to mining new materials. So what's the root cause? Simply put, public awareness in Hong Kong is low. People don't know batteries can be recycled, and they don't fully understand how solar energies can help reduce our dependence on disposable batteries. Our approach has adjusted this gap, contributing to UN SDG 12 and 13 and supporting Hong Kong's climate goals.
Our first major deliverable was a bilingual educational presentation on batteries and solar energy. The content covers different battery types, AA, AAA, CD, bottom cells, and rechargeable batteries. We explain how battery works as energy boxes that power our daily life devices. We also break down solar energy principles, how sunlight converts electricity through photovoltaic panels, and what factor like sunlight intensity, shading, insolation angle affect power generation. We designed this content to be flexible. We use the full version of school workshops. We simplify it into games for young children in hip hop society, and we turn it into interactive quizzes for mailbox. One set of content multiple formats reaching different age groups in different settings.
Beyond the materials, we delivered 3 types of physical events. First, a pop-up at Link shopping centers. Visitors could spin our battery knowledge quiz wheel, play our solar energies and battery matching games, and make personal recycling pledges on our commitment wall. Second, 2 solar model car workshops, one at Funland Center on April the 19th, and another at Center Francis of Assisi College on May the 9th. Students build their own solar-powered cars with our team's guidance. They experienced solar energy hands-on, and they understood the direct connections between renewable energy and reducing batteries waste. Third, on May the 23rd, we collaborate with Hip Hop Society to host an activity for 8 K2 children. We adapted our content into simple games, inducing a battery traffic light game where children responded to color light with physical actions. This experience proved that even young children with diverse learning needs can grasp environmental concepts through play.
So in terms of contributed hours, our buff operation totally about 3 hours, our school workshops about 2 hours, our hip hop activity about 1 hour. Those figures didn't include many hours of planning, coordination, content development, and social media management behind all the senses. But they give you a sense of our direct engagement with the community.
Now let's talk about our impacts. Our booth engaged 30 public participants. Our workshops reached to 11 secondary school students. Our hip-hop activities directly served 8 young children. Our Instagram has grown to 284 followers, and each of our posts received around 800 views, showing strong online engagement. Our audience were diverse: shoppers, secondary students, young children, and cross-university students. Beyond the numbers, the qualitative impact was equally meaningful. Students showed genuine excitement building their solar cars. Many could clearly explain that the link between solar energies and battery waste reduction. Visitors wrote personal pledges on our commitment board at the More booth, and our partners, Link, the schools, and Hip Hop Society, all gave us positive feedback with interest in future collaborations. So while our projects were modest in scale, the impact was real, both measurable and meaningful.
So our project leads Amy, Keith, and Lawrence coordinated logistics and worked alongside us throughout the project. In terms of division of work, some of us focus on educational content development and workshop facilitation. Others work on both design, game development, and on-site operations. A few team members lead our social media strategy, while others prepare material for the hip hop children's activity. Each of us play to our strengths, and we support each other throughout the process. We embrace the student as partner approach throughout the process. We didn't just follow instruction; we co-create everything together. The quiz questions, matching game card, workshop instructions, and infographics were all developed through open discussion and peer feedback. We held weekly check-ins to share progress and solve problems together. Bring from 4 different universities enrich our perspective and make our project stronger.
We want our impacts to last beyond UNICAP. All our educational materials are reusable, like our certificate. The quiz view, matching game cards, solar car building guides, bilingual slides, and infographics can all be adapted by schools and NGOs for their own environmental educations. Our social media contents on Instagram stays online as a lasting public resource. In terms of scalability, our workshops model can be replicated in more schools across Hong Kong. Our booth formats can be rolled out in more shopping malls and community centers, and our collaborations with Hip Hop Society has opened the pathways towards more inclusive environmental education. Looking forward, we plan to develop a bilingual online resource kit for teachers partnered with more schools to integrate solar car workshops into STEM programs and explore collaborations with battery recycling companies to organize collection drives. To conclude, battery recycling plus solar allocations is a powerful and practical way to reduce carbon emissions and build a more sustainable Hong Kong. Thanks to UNICAP, our mentors and our partners, and thanks to our entire teams for our patience and dedication. Thank you, everyone.
Now the question and answer section is now open for judges and teachers. Feel free to ask any questions.
Yeah, your topic seems to be more on battery recycling, but throughout your presentation, the focus seems to be more on the solar car. And so what exactly you are going to achieve with the battery recycling program?
We make a battery recycle box that were distributed along Hong Kong that we use social media to tell people that we have a box here, so please put your old battery, used batteries, charge back to our box and recycle them. And our lead Lawrence, he is a master student. He's right now working at battery recycling companies. So he used his resources to recycle those batteries, and we help him to collect those batteries. But
right now in this presentation, we focus more on how we did to tell children's and our new generation what is batteries, what is our energy systems.
Yes, I want to. And also, we think battery recycle is the second part, and solar power is the first part. Why? Because solar power is the root of these things. Because if we can change the force of the peoples, that we can use the solar power. This is a very renewable powers, so they will use less the disposable recharge and these batteries.
Let me supplement a bit. This project is actually led by the three mentors who are the master students. They actually working more on the recycling, the collection part. And then for them, they are doing the educational part, isn't it? So as to encourage the use of renewable energy, right? Okay. Am I correct? Yes. Okay. Okay. Any questions?
Thank you for your presentation. So you designed the game with one of the schools or the Hip Hop Society?
Yes, both the schools and the hip hop society is like something like a kindergartens.
Oh, okay, okay. So how long does this game last for, and how was the feedback from the participant on the game? Like a board game or card game? Or...
So as you know, it's kindergarten. So we just want they know what is battery, and we don't expect them to really understand like the basic principle, but we want to put the seed in their brain so that when they grow up, they learn more. They will remind what we said and just learn how the world work.
They can also distinguish different batteries by our fishing games and our traffic light games, and they will know, oh, what is this disposable batteries, and this is renewable batteries.
Yes.
Thank you. So thank you so much for your presentation, the questions, and also for your social engagement in terms of battery recycling. So one round of applause to our students. So now let's invite all students to the stage for the presentation.
Up to your moment. That's a we got the thirty. Testing.
Okay.
Testing. Testing. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. We are Gopher, and our project is Replush. I am Jaden So.
I'm Anson.
I'm Tusha.
I'm Tracy.
I'm Yanis.
And I am April, and we still have two group mates who are absent today. So today our content will be having what is the current problem with the plush toy, and what is our project content, and what will be our next part.
Yep. So let me talk about the current problem with plush toys in Hong Kong. So let's start with a question. How many plush toys are being thrown away in Hong Kong? Well, as of research in 2022, there is over 80% of them are being thrown away. Why is that? Let's look into it. Due to overconsumption, the buying of too many plushies, and also the lack of recycling methods. In addition, there is also an inadequate of donating or transferring to different parties. This is why we launched Replush.
Then for project deliverables, we deliver project through workshops, which at first we connect plush toys, and then we have launched 3 workshops in March. And then another deliverable is by social media and website, in which we have promotion videos, interview videos, and description of project and aims.
Now let's move on to a quantitative overview of the total hours contributed across the team. Our team collectively contributed a total of 126 hours to Replush. This translates to an average of 14 hours per member, excluding all official UNICAP meetings. These hours encompass tasks such as market research, social media management, workshop preparation and delivery, and post-event evaluation. This data demonstrates our team's work ethic and also serves as a testament to the collaborative capacity of students working in partnership to deliver a community-focused, sustainability-driven initiative.
Let me introduce what we did. We promote our donation sections, collection sessions in social media like IG with clear standard on the size and also the quantity per person. And in total, we have collected 341 plush toys. And after cleaning, over 200 plush toys are sent to the kindergartens, and the rest are used for our upcycling workshop. And in these three workshops, we successfully collected gathered 21 participants to join our workshop in making pillow, cushion, and also tissue boxes. And most of the participants are university students and also local youth from Kwai Chung district. And in these 3 days, we successfully upcycled 21 plush toys, which are estimated as around 2.1 kilograms waste diverted from the landfill. And we also did some pre and post workshop questionnaires, and it reflected that our participants actually improved their understanding in upcycling and also recycling knowledge. And we're so glad that they give us a lot of great response, which means a lot to us.
Let me talk about the online engagement data of our project Replush. We have about 160 total followers on Instagram and Threads, and with 28,000 total estimated views across all the platforms. Looking at Instagram alone, we have over 10,000 views in the past 90 days, and 68.6% of the views are from the non-followers. Regarding the content format, Reels perform the best. 55.8% are from the Reels, and 36.3% are from the regular posts. Finally, the page views are about 1,000, and I think it can show that Reels is the short videos is the most effective way for us to promote our project.
So in in our group, we are not just a helper, but a partner. For example, we together brainstorm what we should do for our project. One of us proposed that we can use the plush toys, the cotton in the plush toys, to transform them into some useful stuff like the pillow or tissue boxes. And we also proposed that we can shoot some videos during the workshops so that we can use them for promotion and then to spread some perhaps some concepts to the general public. Moreover, we have the workshops together, from collecting the plush toys to having the workshops together. And then we edited and posted the videos on Instagram. So now, on behalf of Sasa, one of our group mates, I would like to present the project sustainability in two parts. One is environmental and social. For environmental, we can have the source reduction. We should stop wasting before it starts by promoting some green purchasing habits, and as well as extend the life of plush toy. Like what we did in the workshop by transforming some plush toys into some useful stuff. And moreover, some low-cost promotion should also be used, like using digital marketing. Moreover, we should also give a second life to the plush toy through some community connection, like passing the plush toy that we do not love or we do not want them anymore to some organization and donate them to the children or someone who need them. And then we can also promote or send some messages to the general public.
Let me share our future roadmap on behalf of our group mate Elaine. And our first step is to do more desktop research, like studying the government and also non-government statistics, and also investigate the local materials and also the restrictions of recycle. And the second step is to visit more shop and collect sales data. Meanwhile, interview them about the awareness of recycling. And next, we're going to keep collecting more old plush toys and also expand our workshop in more areas in Hong Kong. And lastly, we're going to create some sustainable consumption label and tag and collaborate with local shops to provide them with free tags and also shelf posters. So finally, we would like to remind all of you that buy one, let's cherish one more. Thank you.
Thank you. So now the stage is open for the Q&A section. Judges, teachers, feel free to ask any questions.
Thank you for this meaningful ads. I think upcycling is one way to reduce waste. However, the root of the problem is that the people, no matter it's kids or adults, buy a lot of the toys or plush toys. When you conduct this upcycling example, how can you scale up to let more people know about this bad habits, I would say. I mean, for those who participated your workshop, they are educated. I assume that they will have some behavioral change, but not many people like to do the stitching or upcycling.
Actually, before our workshop really starts, we have a small talk talking about the landfill problem. And so we kind of educated them about what happened, what is the current situation of Hong Kong. And then we started the real workshop of and how to transform the plush toy into some useful stuff, but it is not our real target in this project. Our real target is really to promote the slogan that buy one less, cherish one more. We really want to tell the general public that we should not really buy the things that we do not really need it anymore.
I would like to add one more point. We can actually collaborate with schools like secondary schools because actually we have art lessons in our secondary life. So I think we can use this kind of lessons and teach students how to upcycle things with the recycled materials. And I think this is a win-to-win session.
Just one clarification. I saw in one of the slides mentioning 2.1 kilogram of waste has been sort of reduced. Is that really the number that you are holding?
Yes, that's a true estimate number.
2.1 kilograms.
Yes.
That's how many plush toys?
21 plush toys.
Oh, so just in one workshop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Group 4. Let's give a round of applause for them
Thank you.
to sharing how to deal with old plush toys. So now let's invite the last group before our break, Group 5, to the stage for the presentation. Welcome.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. We are grade 5, and our topic is read back. So, first of all, I would like to ask you guys a question. Do you know what is the least eco-friendly thing in a modern home? Yes, it's a reused bag. Ironically, it's the mountain of unused recycled bag stuff inside the kitchen cabinet. We aren't just launching another giveaway, we are launching a strategy to ensure green tools don't become a green trash. So this is our contribution hours, and let's move to the main problem. So let's discuss the main problem. It is the overproduction of recycled bags is the main problem that make us want to design this project. So according to in 2022, there's an enhanced plastic shopping bag charging scheme, which means sellers must charge at least $1 for the shopping bags provided to the customers. Therefore, more recycled bags are produced. And also, recycled bags often produced as a free promotional gifts or gimmicks. For example, during the festivals like the Chinese New Year, Taiping, and the Café de Coral will use those recycled bags to pack with the punch chai. So it actually produces a lot of recycled bags to the household. So after defining the problem, the household accumulate a surplus of the unused recycled bags. Then we have to think a solution for it. Our solution is to collect these bags for a drop-off box in North Point and redistribute them to the domestic helpers. We hope we can reduce the waste of recycled bags and drive a circular economy. So you may want to ask why we want to choose those domestic helpers as our audience. First, the domestic helpers account for about 10% of the Hong Kong workforce. So they are actually work as the frontline executor of the household shopping. So we have to educate them to use recycled bags by distributing eco bags collected from the various stations. So we can ensure those reusable bags will be utilized efficiently. And one thing I think I should mention is the bags are only be provided if they express needs. So it can neutralize the risk of secondary fabric waste in household. So our target is to distribute those unused reusable bags, and we want to educate the domestic helpers to use more reusable bags. And this is our workshop experience, and this is also our inspiration from our mentors, because those workshops are organized by our mentors in secondary schools and also the primary schools. We educate them how to reuse those recycled bags by making handicrafts. And it inspired us to make a new campaign, which our main target is the domestic helpers. First, for our promotion materials, we prepare some coffee packets as incentives to attract more domestic helpers to join our campaign. And also, we have designed some posters in our social media pages. For example, this is our Instagram pages, and you can see we have some posters. And we have set a free Sundays to start our campaigns. And our venue is in Victoria Park in Causeway Bay. So in the first weekend, we want to let more domestic helpers to know our campaign. So we walk around the whole Victoria Park to introduce our program. And for the second and the third weekend, we have to walk around the whole Victoria Park and distribute those reusable bags to the domestic helpers. The reusable bags are collected from the North Point, and you can see there are many domestic helpers are using our reusable bags.
So when we going to the outdoor workshop, we do have some challenge. So in the week 2 that we are facing an amber rain. So it's really a heavy rain that we all stuck in the Victoria Park. So we decided to change a bit about our project. Instead of just asking the domestic helper to receive their recycled bag and reusable bag, we also utilize the material from our mentors master group, and we collect some recycling bag from the recycling box and redistribute to the domestic helper in Victoria Park. Then here is more photo in Victoria Park. I do want to say that the domestic helper in Victoria Park is really friendly. We do have a lot of great conversation that we talk about environmental friendly, that it is easy to understand that you can see in the photo, they do use some reusable bag. It is great that they already have some conscious that they know they need to use more reusable bags. So when we promoting this project, they are really helpful and also engaging in this project.
So for the project impact, in the first weekend we have 30 participants, and in the second weekend we have 47 participants, and in the third weekend we have 33 participants. So despite the poor weather, the distribution event is very popular and drew a strong crowd.
Then it is about the project impact. We calculate the carbon footprint. So this part will be a bit boring, so I will skip it to give us the result. So the overall impact is 18.3 kilogram CO2 EQ. So what is this concept and what we have did? So here's a small question about if the emission of 18.3 kilogram CO2 EQ, how many times can you charge your standard smartphone? So I'm going to tell the result. It's about 2,200 times. And also you can drive for 100 km. So our project is aiming to combine community and sustainability. So first of all is collect the recycled bag from our mentor master project, and then we use it to educate others in the primary school, secondary school, and the last we pass them on to the domestic helper in Victoria Park. So it's a shared circle of support where people can continue to benefit from this project. Then is the final message we wanted to give out is that reuse and keep the materials in use longer. So you can see that UNICAP have given us a reusable bag. So please use it instead of the plastic bag. Sustainability is not an idea. It happens every time we choose to reuse and care for people around us. So the project success is really thank you for our mentors because we are lack of human power. So this is the end of our project. Thank you.
Thank you. So now the floor is open for the Q&A section. Judges, teachers, please feel free to ask questions.
So guys, I know that the mentors are actually, they started with their the bag recycling and collection campaign first. And then you guys start with a new arm, which is reaching out to the domestic helpers. So I really appreciate this new idea, and that's really echo back what the mentors doing and what you are actually thinking new to the project. So when you walk to the you need to walk around to the area to reach out the domestic helpers. What are the things that you really need to struggle, and how you would overcome the obstacles?
I think the obstacle is that when we're talking to the domestic helper, because they are come from Philippines, so they are not really interested to help Hong Kong, they are just come to work, so they have no responsibility or duty to help Hong Kong to become more environmental friendly. So we need to tell them that although it's not just helping Hong Kong, it's helping the world. But I think the obstacle that we're challenging is that we don't really have a mass amount of data, so we can only give out, as I mentioned in the PowerPoint, we totally just give out like 40 reusable bag. But if when we are talking about our project, we are predicting maybe we can give out more than 100. So we understand that real life is not like that we predict. So it is that we want to, in the future, we can still extend our project because it is a great idea that our mental master project that using our recycling box. But after this project, but I think it can still use the box and we can still use our free time or free days to give out the reusable bags because it is just like some volunteer activities and we are still university student and we still have free time to give out and help and just a small step can give a giant leap for the earth.
Thank you. Teresa. Recycling shopping bags is not something new. I've just in response to Jenna's questions, you mentioned that the Filipino maids they don't care much about contributing to reduce waste in Hong Kong. So if you have the chance to have another phase of this project and you try to convince them to help to reduce the use of shopping bags, what kind of skills or you think you learned from this project?
I think
or maybe I'll make it more clear. What you think that how you can convince the Philippine maids?
So I talk about our program first, our project first. Our project, we give out some coffee packs, so they are really interested. But when we really go inside the community, it's that easily to find out that Philippine domestic helper, they like to group together, like to sing, and they like to dance. So I think it is in the future we can join them. So as I have also mentioned that they are having some TikTok videos that they are really interested and they like. So social media is a great way to promote it. So we can download a Filipino TikTok and take some video with them. I think it is really possible and it can promote to more and far away.
Since Philippines is a country very susceptible to typhoons.
Yeah.
I think have you tried to talk to them or communicate with them about the climate change or this sort of thing?
We didn't talk that deep. Yeah, we just mainly talk about maybe how they use the reusable bag or what they wanted to take. Because the first week of our project, we are just promoting and asking about how can we do better because we didn't know how can we achieve or how can we to go inside to talk with them. It is quite hard for us because none of us know about the Filipinos and we are mainly just deeply to research or just doing some projects. So we need to talk to them, then we will know more about their life.
Okay, so that is not a question, but just a comment. I realized that one of the core problem on your slide mentions overpopulations of recycled bags. That is actually one of the core problem that I think that is reasonable, but there is a bracket mentioned that policy driven. Then I would say that, oh, if it is actually driven by the government policy, so that would be like a circle on this, right? So how would you justify this or what is your thought about, is it really policy driven, the overpopulations of the productions of the recycled bags? Yeah.
Of course, it is not fully driven by the policies. It's also, I have also mentioned about the gimmicks and the promotional gifts. So some of the companies they want to promote. For example, UNICAP also want to give us some gifts for promotions and it is not fully driven by the policies. And for the solutions, how to solve the problem of overproduction of reused bags. I think what do you think?
What do you think? I think it's time for our break time. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Group 5. Let's give you a big hand to Group 5 again. So up to now, all the groups are having a fascinating presentation, aren't they? Let's take a short break till 4 p.m. After that, we will continue our insightful presentation by Group 7 to 11.
You can go back to work on your report. I know I want to say. So each of them, right?
Hello, everyone. We're going to start in a moment.
welcome. By group 6 or group 7. Group 6準備好未？拉嚟聽啊，7，sorry，7。Group 7打完，叫佢落嚟啊嘛。7。
email 我用 email 嚟定。呢度鏡頭面個同學，鏡頭面個同學係 CFA 嘅班咧。
開始咯，嚟咯，開始。Oh, have fun. Welcome back. So let's continue our student presentation. So let's welcome Group 7 to the stage. Let's welcome them.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Group 7, and our theme is the marine education. At the beginning, I want to ask you guys a question. Do you know what is sea glass? So, someone may think that is it something grew from the sea? Of course not. There are some smooth pieces of glass found in the beaches, and the sea glass is often regarded as the gems of the ocean and used for the beautiful crafts. But there are something we have to notice that the sea glasses is not a gift from nature, but there are the remains of the human littering. So the sea glass do lead to some hazards to us. Through the moved by the waves, the sea glass degrades into the microglass particles, and these nanomaterials can contaminate the soil, also disrupt the marine ecosystem, and also eventually enter into our food chain. Only rely on the industrial recycling creates a disconnect relationship with our waste. We just throw it away and just forget it. That's why we try to change how people perceive the waste. Let the society learn to value and also upcycle the objects and also rebuild the emotional connection and the responsibility toward the resource.
So here are some pictures that we're going to have a workshop for the secondary school. But before that, we actually have a pre-workshop with our mentor, which is Tony. He is also one of the member of the studio, The Energy. So we joined at his studio and we guided his activity together as a helper, and we gained some of the experience from the workshop too.
And here come to our project deliverables. Our target participants are secondary students, and it is a indoor environmental education program that hold on at the Hong Kong Chincolan Association British Chincolan School. We scheduled from around 2:15 to 3:35, and there is total 11 participants. And our theme will be the marine waste, the formation of sea glass, and upcycling. And here come to our project objective to raise the student awareness on marine waste and environmental issues, and also help them to understand that environmental problems are not a
distant issues, but are closely related to our daily life, and also to build a fundamental knowledge, including how sea gases is formed, its human source, and the flow of marine waste and its environmental contents, and also the concept of upcycling. And also to let the student to develop hand-on skills by allowing students to practice basic upcycling techniques through art making and reflect on the meaning of conservation. And here will be our sample that letting our students to follow up to design on their pictures on our workshop. And here will be our activity flows. The opening is included set introduction and our team introductions, and also a blank day is a workshop sessions and also the arrangement for the photo taking and image use concerns. And also in the middle sessions, we have the pre-Q&A followed by a talk and upcycling workshop. The session will explain the difference between recycling and upcycling. And the workshop will around 45 minutes of our creating work, and also the final sharing sessions in the student can present their work and reflections, followed by a post Q&A and conclusion.
Next, the table here demonstrate our team contributed hours. As you can see on the left column, we have divided our project into 6 phases, but I won't go into details here. So the number on the right column reflects where our focus went. The bulk of our time, 12 hours, went into phase 2, since crafting a clear message and preparing solid teaching materials was our top priority. And the post-event documentation came into second because at 8 hours, because we wanted to thoroughly analyze the feedback and put together a strong final presentation. Altogether, our total team contribution hours come to 40, and average across our 7 members, that works out to about 5.7 per person.
So to find out the success and the impacts to the students who joined our workshop, as we have mentioned, we have prepared the pre and the post survey work conducted. So our project actually focused on the secondary school students, and over 50% of them come from the senior forms, and around 1/3 of them are from the junior forms. So how well do students know about marine pollution? So according to the survey results, students can actually get a better understanding on the marine pollution after joining our workshop. And over 60% of the students rate themselves 4 to 5 mark of understanding towards the marine pollution. So as you can see, also they have gained much more about sea glasses, and they get more familiarized with it. And also, we also added the concept of upcycling. So after having the workshop, they know more about the concept of upcycling, and they, with their hands-on experiences, and combine their creativity and reuse the materials and turn them into a piece of art.
So here we have a few more questions, but due to our time limits, we do a brief summary of our workshop. So before the workshop, student expected to before the workshop, a student expected to learn about what sea gases is, how it forms, or the knowledge about ocean conservation, and like the real value or purpose of sea gases. And after the workshop, they responded that they also learned and promised to reduce the use of plastic products and the single-use items, and also learned how to transform the marine waste into valuable art. So we believe that their hands-on creations could make those abstract concepts like the concepts of recycling and upcycling to more concrete and clear.
So here is the short piece of video of our workshop, and this.
That's all about our presentation. Thank you.
Not yet, not yet. I'm on cue. Okay, look at it.
And he senior secondary student.
So last but not least, I will talk about how we promote the sustainability. So we focus on SDG 14 is life below water, and we use because we use sea glass upcycling to intercept marine waste before it's degraded. So we basically want to promote that a small step to raise awareness of how those micro materials from land-based littering have an impact on marine life. And the other one is SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production. And the way forward is that our project, because our project is designed to be highly scalable, so we plan to launch online workshops and distribute standardized material kits because we have already mapped out the entire workflow. So this framework can be easily replicated by other schools or NGOs. So this is our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. So now the floor is now open to the question and answer section. Please, judges, teachers, feel free to ask questions.
Hello, thank you for your sharing. So can you maybe explain a little bit why you chose secondary school as your target audience?
So we think that the primary school students may still have a concept of recycling, but not deep inside. But however, for the secondary students, they have a more understanding of upcycling and about the earth and about the whole system of earth and our environment. Like they have the sense of protecting our planet, our earth, and that's why we choose secondary students rather than primary school or small kids.
How are you going to promote the follow up with other schools? And I mean, what is the target of any number of schools that you would like to engage with your workshop materials?
Sorry, do you mean like what are the following targets of school we are going to target for the next workshop? You mean?
Yeah.
For our project. Oh yeah.
Scalable and hittable.
Yeah. So like, cause we are mainly focusing on secondary school. So since this target school is chosen by our mentor, and we will probably first use his networking to spread out and see if there is some collaborative schools in this network. So, and we will probably go on maybe some promotion on our social media to see if there is any further schools to contact us as well. Yeah.
So in your workshop, what are the preparation that you have done? And what actually you contributed to the workshop?
So for the workshop, because I think our biggest challenges is to select the type of artworks to conduct in the workshop, because we originally planned to use string painting, because due to difficulty in material sourcing, we changed to sea glass, because we have the materials here. So we prepare the tools to use in the workshop, and for the sea glass, because
that is already available in the lab, so we will directly use it.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 7, for your presentation and your social engagement regarding the nano waste. So now please welcome Group 8 to the stage for the presentation.
Okay. Thank you.
Good afternoon, we are Group 8. And before I start, I want to ask you a question. Plastic is everywhere, but where does it go? Now I will talk about three problems we are facing now. The first problem is the heavy reliance on single plastic use. Because of the plastic is convenience to us, like the plastic bottles and the takeaway package. As you can see the photo nearby, this is a takeaway package, and you can see a lot of plastic is used in the package, and it brings a convenience driven consumption and increase the list of the plastic use, and also it brings some environment problems to the world. Like we found that a large amount of plastic waste is generated every day, and also the marine wildlife is damaged by ingestion and entanglements. And the most important part is that the plastic will break down to microplastic and go inside the body of marine organism. And you can see that the photo and the arrow, this microplastic if we found in the fish gills. And the next problem is the process to recycle plastic waste is difficult because we found that the plastic contaminated by sand, salt, algae, and organic matter. You can see the photo. This is we found the waste in the beach, and also different types of plastic waste will mix together, and the waste will expose under the sunlight and seawater. Also, the process to recycle the plastic waste will release the greenhouse gases. Also, we found that if we want to have a high quality of cleaning and sorting, we need a high processing cost, and need some of the plastic waste will send to the landfills. And the last problem is the new plastic waste because of the 3D printings become popularity, and most of the school will use 3D printers, and it will generate new types of the plastic waste like this. We found that it is 3D printers waste, and because of the lack of recycling, it will most of the waste will send to landfills. Now let's move on to the next part.
So that's why we organize our project, Plastic Potential. Plastic Potential combines environmental education, scientific awareness, and creative upcycling to address plastic waste challenges. There are three teams in our project: research team, production team, and education team. There are two types of our deliverables. One of them is products. My teammates now will send you some of our products, and other ones is the Instagram post. Okay. For our products, we collect more than 80 plastic bottle caps from the ocean and the lands. We collect more than 200 grams of 3D printing waste from Innovate in HKU. which is equal to 60 to 80 bottle caps. Now, let's look at our first upcycle product. This colorful accessory case, it weighs 30 grams. We make it by melting bottle caps. Making just one of it can save 12 to 50 bottle caps. Can you send it to the... Now, let's look at our second product, this eco coaster. We make it by 3D printing waste. It weighs only 50 grams. Now I will pass the mic to the education team.
Now, I will talk about the education part. We aim to raise public awareness through making 6 different social media posts. You can take a look at an example of our post. We conducted detailed analysis and we looked for information online to gather some useful information for our public to know more about the seriousness of microplastic and marine issues. From toxic sponges to recycling, we overall gathered over 8,800 views, and also there are more than 100 likes and around 17 shares. This shows that the public recognize our efforts in marine plastic issues.
Okay, let me talk about our group's contributed hours. This includes the time we spent collecting our material and making the upcycling product together. And finally, we look at our project data. We got 72 responses and on our pre-survey, and by comparing it directly to our 40 post-survey response, we find that people really learned a lot. And there was a 32.5% increase in knowing the ocean microplastic is toxic. Even better, people actually changed their daily habits. We saw that have a 17.5% rise in using reusable water bottle and a 15% drop in people making a lot of waste. And instead, they choose a more micro and environmental friendly ways, especially reuse and which up to the 20% and upcycling up to the 3%. And by combining our online posts and with hand-on workshop, we successfully changed the community habits. And to raise up, we want to show the quick video together is about our teamwork.
So that's what we have done in the last few months. So we all worked together as partners, but our project will not end right here. What we'll be doing next is conducting an upcycling workshop because we're in our post survey, we received a really positive feedback on willingness in joining a upcycling workshop. So that's what we'll be doing next. Yeah, thank you.
So now the floor is open for the question and answer section. So judges, teachers, feel free to ask any questions.
So in your one of your slides show the number of hours, and the maximum number seems 3 hours, but I think that it should be more than 3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Because you have been working for in the past few months, you have been working on this project, right?
yeah.
So the 3 hours only, what do you
Right,
mean
it's
here?
the physical activities only, and because we thought that this what data we collected from the mentor, so we thought that was what we should publish.
No. It should be the number of hours that you have been contributing to the project from start to the end.
Yeah, sorry,
So-
there's a misunderstanding on that.
Okay, maybe you can adjust the slide later.
Yeah.
So because we want the number.
Oh.
Okay. So during the project, what kind of precious moment that you have obtained, and what are the least favorable experience that you have got?
I think like you can see the comparison between the pre-survey and the post-survey. There is a difference like about 32 responses. That's what we found is really hard to achieve a full responses from all the pre-survey respondents. So that's one of that. And about the production team,
What do you mean? Sorry, they
like we can't receive all these 70 respondents again in this post-survey. Yeah.
okay. So that's the most disappointing experience.
Like for me, because I'm working in a research team.
I
Yeah,
see,
but
I see.
also other team like the production team.
For the production team, I think the most challenging part is the time load. We cannot meet together at the same time because of someone have internship and someone need
Having the
to
task.
organize and other activities. So it is hard for us to create our product. And other one is some products we want to make, but it is hard to create. For example, the jacket and clap. I see others people can do it, but it is hard for us to do it because of the equipment. How? Which education team do you have?
But you guys have already done some projects
Yeah.
by yourself, and I think we have a very great appreciation on that because you actually make use of the best time of yourselves to allocate some time for the project and coordinate with each other. Yeah, that's what I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 8. So now please invite Group 9 to the stage for the presentations.
Okay, really.
OK，testing，好似未得，佢咪好似
未開入邊，開咗嚟啊！
咁我用呢個。
3, 2, 1.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. We are Good Night, and our topic is Green Banyan Urban Tree Education Program for Senior. Here is our agenda. Before we start our presentation, do you know how many trees are there in Hong Kong? A, less than 5,000, less than 1 million, more than 1.7 million, more than 2.5 billion. Who choose A? B? Maybe C? How about D? Okay, let me show you the answer. According to the government data, the number of registered trees has already more than 1.7 million. With such a large number of trees, if they are not managed properly, problems like tree falls could occur, affecting people's daily life. In 2023, more than 4,780 trees collapsed due to the bad weather. The number of collapsed trees is 2.6 times more than the last year. So everyone should care about the trees in the urban, right? But you may wonder why we choose the elderly. Because the government resources for tree education target young people, leaving out the older audience. So they may lack of the knowledge and awarenesses about trees. But with long-term use of the open space like parks, they have the more time to be around trees. If trees fall down, the elderly are the ones who were very likely to be affected. Now let's move to the project deliverables.
Okay, for our project deliverables, we successfully implement a 4-section program designed specifically for the elderly communities. Our main objective was to bridge the knowledge gap and empower the senior with practical skills for tree conservation. We structured the program to be both educational and engaging. In section 1, we started with a foundational lecture on Hong Kong's urban tree, followed by the on-site tree tours to put those knowledge into practice. And section 2 focused on the identification skills. We combined the lecture on tree characteristic with the creative workshop where participants made tree pictures by themselves. And section 3 was about practical action. We taught them how to identify trees, health issues, and importantly, how to report the problematic trees using the government's hotline 1823. Finally, section 4 consolidated their learning with a lecture on tree management and the quiz to reinforce the key concept. To celebrate their hard work and dedication, we host a graduation ceremony in HAU. Every elder who complete the course receive a special certificate decided by us, and we even had a custom designed doors for those who receive the first honor. In total, we successfully ran this program for 4 cohorts, class A, B, C, D, reaching over 130 participants. Moving on to our contributor hour, our team was successfully committed to the project's execution under the help of our lovely mentors. We run this program over 4 consecutive Saturdays in both February and March, with 2 classes each day, the morning session and the afternoon section, each lasting for 1.5 hours. We successfully delivered this to 4 different cohorts, totally 16 sections. Including to the final graduation ceremony in June, our team's total direct contribution to the project account to 25.5 hours. Here is our full details of the time.
And moving on to our project success and impact. On the qualitative side, we engaged around 130 seniors with an impressive 80% maintaining perfect attendance, and every single participant passed the final quiz, and around 30 achieved full marks, earning first-class honor at their HKU graduation ceremony. And through pre- and post-questionnaire, we saw significant knowledge growth across all categories. Notably is the tree species identification score soars by 0.5 and risk management jumped by nearly 1 full point, and conservation awareness saw the highest increase in nearly 1.5. And beyond the numbers, our qualitative feedbacks was deeply moving. Seniors expressed immense joy in learning to protect trees, and they're incredibly grateful to have experienced a formal graduation at HKU. And many are already eagerly asking for further advanced classes, proving their high ongoing engagement. And finally, the true impacts lie in their real-world actions. We taught them 2 apps, iNaturalist and 1823 in lesson 2 and 3. As you can see from this picture shared by our seniors. On the left, they are independently identifying tree species using iNaturalist, and the right, they are actively utilizing 1823 to report problematic trees and creating an immediate and positive impact on civil safety.
And now is Part 5 Teamwork Showcase and Student as Partner. And here's are the photos of our group member during the tree education program. And so working as volunteers, our group combine our diverse backgrounds and unique abilities to create inclusive, interactive tree learning experience with the elderly community. And our mentors touch really well, and we learn about common tree species in Hong Kong and how to deal with dead or diseased trees. They also encourage us to teach elders how to use the app iNaturalness. And for the student as partner approach, it was our first time leading a tree tour. And although we were nervous, we made sure everything went smoothly by preparing beforehand, like reviewing the slides and consulting with our mentors. And we need to be very clear in our communication because the elderly may not have great hearing. And we also need to stay patient and active listening during the tour. And overall, we feel glad to see that more elderlies appreciate trees and we gain the sense of achievement.
The PASIX, the core of our accessibility plan is to empower our graduates to gain tree knowledge and encourage them to spread information to them. Friends and family, we have already seen participants sharing what they learned with their friends and expressing a strong interest in joining more sessions. The ongoing use of tools like the iNatural's app and the 123reporting system will provide a continuous stream of community source data on tree health. And looking ahead, we see an exciting path forward. First, we want to copy this successful model to teaching materials have passed to HKCCA to continue one similar programs across Hong Kong, scanning our impact. Finally, we aim to extend our partnership. This connection can provide official pathway from our senior and brand students to contribute their valuable local observation, making our community safer and greener. Together, we can help our elderly and our city trees stay healthy and happy. Thank you.
The floor is now open for Q&A section. Judges, teachers, feel free to ask questions.
Hello, thank you for your sharing. So I'm curious in how did you come up with the course structure, and also how did you recruit the elderly to join your course?
So, how do we recruit the elderly? So it's basically we recruit the elderly based on the mentors resources because they're now working in an organization, and the organization have to post the poster in Facebook, so they are able to recruit the elderly who see the poster and who see those posters in Facebook. And we come up the class structure. It's also under the help of mentor. They give us a lot of support and help us to do this.
So it seems that your helpers, your mentors have helped you a lot. So what are the things that actually is designed by you and from you? I guess you're not just only you're not the one who follow the instruction only, right? So you have created some new things or lead some things, right?
Yes. Just showcase in the ceremony. Maybe we can. Okay. So, yes, here is the suffix. It's designed by our students, and because we also want to give them an unforgettable ceremony and show we try to design these kinds of certificates. And because it is our first time to design these kinds of certificates, during designing, I wonder how to make a clear and attracting, but also suitable for our film. It is very difficult for us to do and takes long time for us to complete. We decide to draft and finally choose this time, and also ask for our mentors to give us some advice to change, because the first job it is white flower instead of the yellow, but the white flower is not suitable for the elderly. And finally, the mentors give us some advice and change the color of the flower and make it this final one. Yes.
And I know that it's actually the elderly, they have to learn how to use the app 1823, right?
Yeah.
1823 to report some trees that are not good condition. So you guys need to teach them how to use, or how would you communicate with the elderly, and any tactics that you need to have when you communicate with the elderly.
Firstly, we have before we teach the elderly, which we are learning so much of basic information things that
Yes, you need to teach the elderly to recognize the trees.
Yeah.
So you need to learn first.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. We have studied.
Very hard.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 9, for your presentation and your engagement to the elderlies. So now let's invite Group 10 to the stage with applause. Good afternoon, everyone. We are Group 10, and our topic is green promotion in mall. And our partner is the Harbour City. For our objectives, we want to enhance the environmental awareness, promote the sustainable office and recycling practice to the staff and tenant. And here is the problem. We found that there is a weak green office and recycling awareness, including the outdated signage and some unclear practical instructions. So we have designed a new set of signage and a recycling guidebook to the staff and tenant, which is aimed to fulfill the corporate SBTi targets, which include the proper recycling method and better decarbonization. And here is our timeline, including 2 times of the company visits to identify the room for improvement. And we have designed the draft of the signage and guidebook.
For our signage design, we target on water, paper, and energy saving, and also the green thing in the office. Our signage are mainly focused on the visuals, such as the droplets, papers, trees, and light bulbs with some colors in blue and green, yellow that can be linked with the environment. And we also add some wordings in each signage, integrate with the company's sustainability targets and the promotion of decarbonization, so as to enhance the awareness on the sustainable practice among the staffs. Therefore, the new signages can be more attractive with the design to the staffs. And we hope our design can motivate the staffs to take actions and enhance their environmental awareness. and also help to achieve the decarbonization targets in the Harbour City. For our signage printing, our final product is shown in the right bottom column using the printer card board instead of the traditional papers because cardboards are more sustainable, harvesting, durable, and can be recycled. And this can meet the company's sustainability and the decarbonization objectives to help the company to tourist the green office.
And so what did we actually achieve? Starting from this month, our new signage will replace the old one in across 10 offices, including 7 at Harbour City, 2 at the Times Square, and 1 at Plaza Hollywood. And here are some photos of one installed at World Finance Center in Harbour City. On top of installation, we also support the Green Office Pledge and Wear Green campaign to drive engagement among staff. And on the last Monday, we reached about 100 staff members during our office visit, and 23 of them actually signed the pledge to commit to green practice. And this is significant as past staff environmental education activities usually have only single digit participation, and this set a record high participation rate and showing how effective the student as partner approach can be. And now let's move on to our second part of our project, the recycling guidebook.
Thank you. So this is our part 2. When we were first working together, we were given the floor plans, the recycling program notices, and the recycling locations, but identified that there's no one structured recycling guidelines. So our task was to compose a recycling guidebook for tenants, including recycling tips and locations, and addresses awarenesses of tenants by practicing proper recycling. So for our team, the main deliverables was the tenant guidebook. We designed it as a practical and user-friendly resource to help tenants understand sustainability in a more accessible way and encourage greener everyday practices. The guidebook amplified the project's impact by turning sustainability messages into a lasting reference rather than a one-time campaign. Also increased the project's scalability because the material can be reused, adapted, and distributed to different tenants groups in the future.
Yeah, now let's take a look at the guidebook in detail. So in this guidebook has 22 pages and it's covered over 8 types of recyclables and over 12 recycling locations. And then we also work with other 3 departments and our mentors from the sustainability team. And then so this is an example of our guidebooks pages, and you can see we list some recycling tips, recycling facts, and then some acceptable recyclables. And for the second part, we have the location of collections. As you can see here, we have attached the floor plans, but some of you may find it quite difficult to use. So we also provide a simplified version. So as you can see here, it's more clear. It shows the clear location of the collection point. And so the guidebook is scheduled to distribute in July, so it will be reach over 700 retail tenants and 600 office tenants. And we hope from this guidebook so that we can improve the quality, also the quantity of the recycling in Harbour cities. And also we can make the collaboration recycling program in Harbour City.
Now, for the product extensions and data monitoring, for the signages, we plan to extend the design to over 600 offices and tenants. And for the guidebook, we can continue to create values by being updated and integrated into future tenants' communications by the Harbour City. And these deliverables would also be distributed to other offices as further extensions, such as Times Plaza and Times Square and Plaza Hollywood. And as a group, we learned that promoting sustainability is not only about the messages itself, but it's also about how clearly and practically it was delivered. Throughout the project, we improved our teamwork, communications, and ability to respond to feedback. And this experience showed us that even small changes in design and wording can help encourage more sustainable behavior. These are some of our photos, company visits, and also the meetings. And thank you.
So now the stage is open for the Q&A section. So judges and teachers, please feel free to ask questions.
Hello. May I know how you reach out to Harbour City?
Our mentor works in Harbour City sustainability team, and then she asked to like promote the sustainability ideas in her company. So then we come up with these two ideas. So the guidebook and the signage in the office.
You mean these two initiatives actually raised by your team or under his or her request?
We was originally wanted to have a fun fair, but then because of the time slot, like all the schedule things, but then so she suggests us to launch these two initiatives.
Your mentor was the one of the Hong Kong UNICAP ambassador 2 years ago, and then she actually also wanted some students to engage with her colleagues in the offices, but at that time, because of the timing and was not that successful with the students. But I'm really glad, and together with Sunny, because Sunny was also the co-founder of the Hong Kong UNICAP ambassador, we were really appreciate your effort because last time the student didn't make it, and this time you guys make it. Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. Yeah, really, the project is completed. I can see the result. But I would like to know, because I don't see much the numbers. So what is the expectation of how quantify the works that you have done that you can contribute to the SBTI target that Harbour City is setting for themselves? I know there's no real data, but is there any expectation that you quantify your work?
Yeah, so we can take they keep monitor the recycling rate. So maybe we'll see whether the number will increase or not. And then also for yeah, so maybe mainly focus on the recycling rates first, and then we'll see if the like the use of electricity also decrease. So which means it's also we kind of achieve the decarbonization targets.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So sorry, can I ask one more questions? You mentioned around 33 staff has been signed up for the patch until few days ago. So how are you going to follow up with them about whether they actually be doing something you're expecting, or what would be the follow up with this staff? That's okay if you didn't have any planning about this. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Be like more promotions or free emails, maybe.
With our mentors.
Yeah,
With our mentors.
Okay, mentors.
Monitoring the situation.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Group 10. So now we will have our last group for today's presentation. Let's welcome Group 11.
Yep.
Ready?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are UNICAP Group 11, and today we are presenting UWA Street Recycling Initiative, a one-month program running from May to June in 2026, and we collaborate with my team. It is a launch bar in Causeway Bay.
So first of all, let's start with why this matters. Imagine the situation when it's 2 a.m. and you've just left the bar on Iowa Street, and the first thing that you notice is a smell of overflow bags. Terrible, right? But this is the reality of the businesses and the residents of that street. So every night, dozens of bars on Iowa Street generate tons of glass, plastic, and food waste with nowhere proper to put it. And this creates three compounding problems. First is waste accumulation. Second is rodent and hygiene crisis. And third one is no convenient recycling points. To tackle this, our team had 4 project deliverables. First of all is daily recycling and data report. Community assistant collected, transported, and recorded the data, recyclables every day. Second one is merchant support service. So we have sent the bilingual support form that was distributed to the all businesses and food and beverage merchants on the Iowa Street. Third is EPD proposal submission, Environmental Protection Department proposal, requesting official street recycling bins closer to the Iowa district. And fourth is online community engagement through Instagram. This is my D Lounge bar. So our mentor is the founder of this bar. And they opened the doors for us, allowing us to collect the cans, food waste and glass, and it served as an operational base for our team. This is the long sheet that we got. So team members collected the recyclables daily, and this is the long sheet with data, quantity, and the collector name, showing the number of the waste produced by the bar. We also created a merchant support survey. So we asked 23 businesses in order to sign the survey, and we've got 11 positive response rate, 47.8%, which we're really proud of. This is the business types that were most common on the street, like bars, cafes, restaurants, some bubble tea cafes, and bakeries. And as we can see on the breakdown, 48% signed in for support, 70% unfortunately explicitly rejected, 9% were unreachable, and 26% remain neutral. This is the common waste type generated. The most common is food waste, glass bottles, and aluminum cans. So what issues for signed merchant support? The most popular one were hygiene improvement, metal recycling, and glass recycling. And when we ask the businesses like what are they gonna do if we really install these recycle bins, the strongest willingness were around separating food waste, glass cans, and aluminum cans, as I mentioned before. So we have submitted Environmental Protection Department proposal written in Chinese and directed directly to the relevant officer. And we have highlighted 3 main problems. First is the distance to the existing recycling bins. This is the big issue because the distance is quite big, and it does not allow it does not allow merchants to put the recyclable fastly. The second problem is the narrow layout of the streets. So the streets are really narrow, so it makes it difficult to put very large recycling bins. And the third problem is late night operational reality. So basically, bars starts opening like from 6 p.m. But all the recycling points they already closed at 5:30 or like 5 p.m. So it makes it difficult for the businesses to recycle the waste. And our recommendation was to install a set of recycling bins, which do not take a lot of space, and they would be put at a back lane and at the street entrance, and with the waste collected twice a week initially. And to raise the public awareness, we have created an Instagram account. You can scan the QR code and like watch our videos. And we took like a Gen Z approach. So we have created some relatable videos like he's a 10, but like some posts like this. And using our Instagram stories, next slide, please. Using our Instagram stories, we have explained the problems and introduced our achievements and like raising the awareness about this problem actually exists. Talking about our contributed hours, we have spent 45 program days starting from 4 May to 17 June, and we went to the bar daily, like literally daily, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
So yeah, like we distributed the roles, and we have spent 25 total CA hours. This includes our recycling, record situation on the street, and daily recyclable collection. And we also have spent 23 of outreach hours. This includes our Instagram, data analysis, EPT proposal submission, and other like written stuff. Our project success and impact. Talking about face-to-face engagement, as I said before, we have visited the businesses in person. So like we have entered the businesses and asked for the signs. Then for online engagement in less than 1 week, we have achieved 280 forwards and 63 followers, and it showed really active community sharing. But we didn't just observe, we were genuine community partners. So we have visited the MyD Lounge Bar on 23rd May with all the team and with our mentor. So we have discussed the problems that exist in this bar, and like that it's kind of difficult to replace the plastic and glass in that bar. So we have found that the most optimal solution would be putting the recycling bins. This is our team. So this is like us going to the businesses and distributing the merchant support survey, communicating with EPD, daily collection, and finalized workflow. Talking about our project sustainability, first, we have received the confirmation of EPD on June 9 about receiving our proposal, but we still did not receive like the final response from them. But upon approval, we are going to take action immediately. We're going to coordinate bin placement, notifying signed merchants, and set collection schedules. And also, we want to expand merchant canvassing because there are still 12 unsigned businesses that are unsure about this proposal. And of course, monitor the usage and send the ongoing data to EPD for like long-term success. Thank you so much, and we'll be happy to answer any questions.
Hello, thank you for your sharing. So for some of the merchants who didn't want to join this program, what are some of the reservations that they have?
As we know that we keep approaching them, but as I know that from Vincent, some of the bar they have the same owner, just like the same owner, they have their own free bar at the same street, and some of them they maybe just like Vincent said, they are means and they are not really kind for us, and they still have a bad relationship with Vincent Bar already. So maybe maybe just not to the programs things is characteristics problem.
Also, I think there might be bias because like it's student project, so they might not like see the real change that we can make actually. But I think like if we actually like submit an EPD proposal, it's really big step in order to achieve like the end result.
Maybe some more detail. As we know that most of them is not manager levels, or they just normal staff, so that they don't have the authorities to sign our things. And also why we got some of the neutral feedback, because we uh, actually we have passed them of the survey, but some of them they claim that they will sign it and maybe WhatsApp back to me, but I think even though their attitude is positive, but maybe they forget that. But I do have follow up, but still can't get their survey back.
Just wondering whether you have been have you have you think of any other plan to connect with the residents around this UR switch, because it seems that you choose to focus on the business around that, and how do you know about the residents around, they feel about your input or the plan? What did they say? Have you got a chance to talk with them?
Um, we did think of that a lot, and even we think of it in the home May, because I think it will be the transitional way to conduct a ESG report for this program, because we can do a lot of data analyze, and we have many virus, like we can change the single-use product into some long-term product, like group 10 have mentioned. They make the cardboard for the, like, because they have a lot of cocktail, and the cocktail has some water will drop on the tables. So if we can use them, then it can be more environmental friendly, because we will really change something they use every day and every cocktail. However, because it is really a small business in Causeway Bay, so Vincent told us that they do not really have budget to do this, because it's not only that if someone donate the cardboard to them, they can do this, but the cardboard need to wash and dry up, and it takes a lot of space of their business, their shop, so they do not have enough part-time employees to like wash it every day and to dry it and find a place to dry it. So a lot of different methods we have thought about, like this is an example. And also for the food waste problem, they do not have a lot of food waste because they are a really small bar. So what we can do is do some EPD proposal on the waste along the street. Thank you.
Thank you, Group 11. So last round of applause to everyone who has presented today. So all 10 groups have completed their wonderful and insightful presentation, isn't it? So we'll take a short break till 5:25. May I invite our judges proceed to our breakout room to discuss and finalize our final results for today. Thank you.
Come here. That's it.
Sorry for that. We still have a few minutes inside because it's quite tight, the score. So we are finalizing the result.
Back. So we have finally finalized the result. Before we announce the result and proceed to the awarding section, may I invite our honorable guest judges to provide their valuable feedbacks to all of our climate ambassadors.
Hello. Yeah, it's really honored to be here to participate in this project, and it's I understand it's a very good experience for all of you, and I also sort of appreciate the effort over such a short time and achieve such a remarkable results. And all of these sort of participants are very high quality projects with innovations. Some involve the use of AI, some sort of have hands-on experience and to evaluate sort of different issues that we are facing day to day. And some of them are focusing on the recycling of waste that is difficult to avoid. And also there's a lot of challenging environmental issues that you are trying to tackle. And I really sort of feel proud of you and really get that you all come that far. And actually some of the project has actually successfully been implemented. And I look forward to seeing more sort of this project to fruition. And as I'm sure, although some of them has not yet gone to the finishing line, but with all your effort, and I believe this should all become very meaningful projects to the society as a whole. Thank you a lot for all your great effort. Thank you.
Again, thank you everyone for participating in this program. I realize that this is taken out from your normal study or your other university activities, and this is really a demonstration of your initiative to take on, especially climate change and related topic, which is, I think, in maybe our lifetime will be a very challenging issue for us all to study. So I hope that you can gain more experience, meet some new friends, stakeholders, potential employers, teachers, and so on in this forum, and happy summer holiday, and hopefully next year you'll have other meaningful activity to participate in.
I think I'll make it short. I think it's a great experience for you all, no matter what your grades or whether you get the awards at the end. I think the importance is that the people skills, you reach out to different people or even business. I think it's important to get out of your comfort zone. I'm sure that it will help you a lot in future, especially when you graduate and go out to get employed. It's not easy to take out so much of your time out of your study time or exam period to work for these projects. I think I congratulate you all.
Thank you, judges, for your concise and constructive feedback. Well done to all teams. We'll now head straight into the certificate award section and announce the result for the student award today. Okay, so now it is now to announce the result for the second runner-up for the student award. So the second runner-up goes to, but before the announcement, I would like to invite Dr. Jasmine Ng to the stage to present the second runner-up of the student award. Oh, okay. So the second runner-up goes to Group 4, Brush Toys Redistribution. So each student in this group is going to receive 700 Hong Kong dollars gift coupons.
Congratulations again to Group 4. And thank you, Dr. Jasmine Ng. So now may I invite Ms. Teresa Leung to the stage to present the first runner-up of the Student Award. Okay, so the first runner-up goes to Group 11, the ESG Consulting Team. Congratulations. So each student is going to receive 900 Hong Kong dollars of gift coupons. Congratulations again to Group 11, and thank you, Ms. Teresa Leung. So now may I invite Mr. Freeman Cheung to the stage to present the champion of the Student Award. So the champion of the Student Award goes to Group 9. The environmental education to the elderly. So please come up to the stage. Also with their mentors. So congratulations to each student. So they're going to receive $1,000 of Hong Kong dollars gift coupons.
So you see the mentors are here, but it doesn't, not because of the mentors are here, they got the champion, okay? It's all because of the effort of the students and their contribution to the project.
Congratulations once again to all our student award recipients, and your dedication and hard work does pays off. So now, let's move on to the next award, which is the Co-Creation Performance Award. The recognition encourages active participation in the teamwork and the climate action. So in each group, recipients were nominated by the mentors for the recognizable hard work and active participation throughout these 4 months. So the reward is given to the recipients with minimum of 1 up to the entire group based on the participation in the group. So now, may I invite Mr. Sunny Chu up to the stage to present the certificates to the Co-Creation Performance Award winners. Okay, so for group 1, so the student is Leung Kwon Pak. Please come to the stage. For group 2, nation goes to Lee Jianwen Kimma and Yip Sung Yu.
The group three, it will be Xie Xinheng and Su Xiaotong. Please come to the stage. Thank you. So now for group four, it goes to Lam Cheng. Please come to the stage. Congratulations. So for group five, it goes to Chen Wing Tung and Li Ming Song. Congratulations. Okay, thank you, Mr. Chu. Thank you, Mr. Chu. Okay, so now may I invite Dr. Peter Lau up to the stage to present our Group 7 co-creation certificate. Dr. Lau, please. So for Group 7, the nominated students is Yun Nop Wang. Congratulations. Okay, so now for Group 8, it goes to Shen Ip, Lin Yi Lam, and Chen Hu Ki. Congratulations. Thank you, Dr. Peter Lau. So now for Group 9, we would like to invite Professor Janet Chen up to the stage to present the certificate. The nominated students are Serun Chi, Ming Lok, Xian CK Cindy, Mei Po, and Shou Chi Hang. Congratulations.
Edges 呢個蘇老師，你話要升翻咩啊？翻咩啊？edges 作翻咩啊？翻晒啦！哇！冇呢個 section 同我講，冇寫 sheet 嗰度啊！冇人同我講。哦，呢個就班，如果問我就問你突發開合，突然間處佢好。Congratulations, students, and thank you, Professor Jenna Chan. So now may I invite Professor Brian Mann up to the stage to present the rest of the nomination. So for group 10, the nomination goes to Wu Yutong, Kwan Sum Yu, Lo Chun Ki, Wong Lok Ham, and Tam Hon Yan. Congratulations. And for group 11, it goes to Ho Park Hae, Chen Chek Yin, and Wong Ling Yan. Congratulations. Congratulations and thank you to Professor Brian Mann. So now, today we are so honored that we have our guest judges. As a token of appreciation, we would like to award a certificate to all of our judges. May I invite Professor Jenna Chan up to the stage to present the certificate to our judges. Professor Chan, please. So may I invite Dr. Jasmine Ng up to the stage to receive the certificate. Thank you. Please remain on stage for the group photo. Thank you. May I now invite Ms. Teresa Leung up to the stage for the certificate award. Thank you. May I now invite Mr. Freeman Cheung up to the stage to receive the award. Thank you, Apple.
I would like to invite the program leaders as well to on the stage to take a group photo together. Please.
Thank you all. And certificate have been presented. And we are coming to the end of today's conference. To close, may I invite Professor Janet Chan back to the stage again for the closing remarks. Professor Chan, please.
Thank you so much for the students and mentors. Your contribution and presentation are very, very impressive. And I really appreciate your creativity, your passion, and your friendship among the group. And I know that some of you may feel very frustrated during the process, but I think this is part of the learning journey. And how you will face the frustration is one of the tasks that probably you need to handle in your life, especially when you come to the job market. All right. So thank you so much for the three honorable judges for your precious time and expertise and guidance today. And today we are having a significant milestone of the project where we are actually proceeding to the almost the second last event of our project. So here I would like to thank to my fellow program leaders. So program leaders, here we have been together many months already together to co-create this project and co-work together with this project. And then the students, I truly appreciate your students as partner spirit, especially also to the mentors as well. My special thanks to the mentors. So because the mentors actually make use of their own time, like these two mentors, actually they need to submit the report. Have you submitted the report? Not yet. What is the deadline? Tonight. Okay. Okay. So they are actually my students, and the report is graded by me. Okay. So your contribution is also affected their project too. So I really appreciate the time that you have contributed. I know that the students nowadays are very, very busy. What are the things that you need to plan to do? Internship? How many internship you have got? Or how many of you have attended an internship already? Wow, many hands. And exchange, going overseas? Haha. What else? Being the tutor for some secondary school or primary school or kindergarten students. I know. And then many of you may have some part-time job as well. So I guess nowadays the young people are having a lot of activities, and I really appreciate your time to put in this climate action initiative. Without you, mentors, and also the program leaders, as of course the program coordinators, we won't have this program so successful. So, looking ahead, our journey does not stop here, okay? So our final milestone is on December 10th, which will be on the theme of International Symposium on Student-Led Sustainability Education, right here at this Hong Kong Youth Theatre. So for this international stage, we will gather experts in the field of sustainability education, especially those adopting the students as partners approach and also the student-led approach to share their project findings. We also expect all climate ambassadors groups to transform your incredible work showcased today to professional posters that are going to display in this symposium. This will be your opportunity to showcase your project outcomes, share your project impact, and network directly with the international scholars, industry professionals, and guests. I know some of the project hasn't yet finished. So if you want to really showcase what you have done after this presentation, you may showcase in your poster that will going to be displayed in the international symposium that will be held on 10th December, right here. All right. So let's keep the momentum going and show the world what our UNICAP and our climate ambassadors can achieve. Thank you once again, our judges, leaders, mentors, and brilliant students for making today an unforgettable success. Last but not least, here is not part of the script, but I just added up. Okay, so I would like to give my sincere thanks to our lovely project coordinators. So Brian, happy birthday! Happy birthday! We missed the birthday cake. And Jason, always be our MC. And Mia, I'll always be our photographer. And Kevin, always deal with the logistics things. And Wendy, who is not here, she was busy for another work. So who came from different universities, Hong Kong U, HKBU, EDU, LU. So since January, they have been working tallies on this initiative and brought us many fresh and excellent ideas, especially from the perspectives of young people. So whenever I got frustrated, I would go to them. Hey, come on, what are your ideas? I always look for their feedback and ideas. They always give me really useful and meaningful ideas, especially how to facilitate our students to more engage in this project. So please give them a round of applause to many ideas and efforts behind. So from them and from our students, the climate ambassadors, I see our sustainable future is in good hands for the generations to come. So have a wonderful evening ahead, and on behalf of the UNICAP program team, I look forward to welcoming you all back to here in this theater on 10th of December afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Chen. So before you leave, could you please scan the QR code and help us to fill in the post-program questionnaire? So we need your valuable insights. So especially for the climate ambassadors, your name input in this questionnaire will be printed on your e-certificate of the certificate of attendance. So please, your name should be incorrect, and please fill this in, or else you don't have your name on your certificate.
And the questionnaire is a bit long, I know, because we need to collect the feedback from you guys. And because this project, we have the research elements as well. We have to report the findings to the funding body, the university's grant committee. So your feedback, your improvement, and whatever suggestions are very important to the program for the in the future as well. All right, thank you so much. And for the mentors, we want your feedback also. You can fill in after today. No need to be right now. After you have submit your work. Okay?
Hey, no worries. For the QR code, we will send to each group. Okay, our project coordinators will send into each group, so you won't miss out anything. Yeah, and so we're looking forward to welcoming you here again on the 10th of December. So thank you very much for everyone coming today. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, time ambassadors, you can leave after you finish the questionnaire. Thank you.